Hello, hey, hello. What is up? I'm back. Welcome back. Sorry. I guess out of the way. Holy shit, it's almost 5. Yeah. Sorry for, I guess, the late start. Um, I, what the hell? I was doing shit. Um, early. Or I guess, yeah, semi-early. Yeah, actually, yeah, I don't know. I was doing stuff earlier today. And it kind of ran close to when I usually started. When I usually start, I mean. But we're here, and I wanted to come on. Um, Even though I guess I could have, I want to stream because there's a chance that I might not be able to tomorrow due to the internet people coming, to change us to fiber, which fingers crossed that fixes our sort of connectivity issues that we've been having for like months now. Fingers crossed. And then of course Thursday Zenless Zone Zero. By the way, Zenless Zone Zero. Oh, sorry. I think I got ahead of myself. Hopefully you all are doing good. I am doing good. Let's see what's in the news. And while I check the news, I will talk about stuff. Oh, damn. I fuck with that heavy. Bam. Okay. What was I gonna say? Sorry. Um. So yeah, while I look at the news, well, that looks interesting. Um. Let's talk about what's going on. Uh. Collection of bananas. Oh, cool, interesting. Anyway, sorry, goddamn, I keep on getting distracted. Um, so speaking of stuff happening, obviously, Zenless Zone Zero, um, the pre-installation came online last night. You are now able to pre-install it. I have done that. I did that, I mean. So I am ready for when it comes out in a couple days. Um, I think they also released like a video, which we might watch. Um, because why not? I think it's not a very long video. Maybe it's like a 1 to 2 minute video. It's probably just like a little trailer thing since the game's about to come out. Yeah, 2 days left till Zenless Zone Zero comes out. Yeah. And like I said, similar to I guess Within Waves, I don't know much about the game, other than yesterday, um, Zodek told me that it's very similar to Wuthering Waves, which is I think is a good thing because I really do like Wuthering Waves a lot. Um, so if it's like that, then it's probably going to be another banger. I guess similar to Wuthering Waves, I do know of some characters that I've seen. You can't really escape everything, all the news. So Wuthering Waves, I knew of Yinlin. That's kind of the reason why I sort of kept up with Wuthering Waves because I saw that, and I was like, she looks interesting. Um, but yeah, and I guess similar to that sense, there are a couple characters that I am looking forward to potentially getting in Zenless Zone Zero once that comes out. One of them being, I think it's like they're similar to I think Yinlin, where they control puppets or something like that. I think they have a really cool design. And then I think the other one is I think it might be the first character in the first banner, which is a shame, because I guess similar to Yinlin, I'll be sort of splurging a lot of my gems very early on, to try to get her. But it's the shark girl, um, another really cool design. We'll see though. The game comes out in a couple days, like I said. We'll see how things work. What the fuck happened? All right, sorry. I don't think there's any news to talk about from what I can see here. Just like scrolling through. Another thing, obviously, today, I think the servers opened up this morning. But today, um, the first Descendants, I think that's what it's called, came out. Obviously, I pre-installed it, and then I got on this morning to download the shaders. But as soon as the shaders were done, and I think it immediately throws you into like story shit, I closed out of the game. So we'll be trying that later today. Give it a try. I have seen some gameplay because it has popped up on my For You page. People have been streaming it, and so it's shown up a little bit. But you know, it's like a looter shooter, so people are just shooting mobs, and the mobs are dying. But apart from that, I don't really know anything else. So I'll be checking it out later today. Oh, okay, never mind. So yeah, what else do I have here? What is this? Oh wait, I think that's something else. Also, yeah, my Blender for some reason is not responding. I think I might have to close out of it. I don't know why. I think I told it to open up Perona Auto Rig Try, and I think it's struggling to do that. I'm just gonna close out of it. I guess it's a bit late to say, but there is also a web event going on involving Zenless Zone Zero, where you could like, you know, the hell? Oh, that's interesting. Where it basically makes you do a few things. It's web events. I don't know. I usually don't, I guess, care too much about web events. Um, because it's like not very well advertised, I guess, and I always forget to do them. But it's there, I guess. Anyway, so what are we doing today? Let me load up Blender again since it crashed. Hold on. So yesterday, oops, what did we do yesterday? I honestly don't remember. I think we just like watched a couple videos, did some more texturing of the hair. I'm gonna open up a new file, and sort of just called it a day. Um, is that there? Yeah. Yep. Good. Perfect. Um. So yeah, that's what we did yesterday. Um, and then afterwards, obviously, we played some Colony Survival. I don't know. Obviously, today we're going to be playing some uh, First Ascendants later. But what are we doing today? Obviously, I had stuff going on in the morning, so I didn't have a lot of time to sort of sit down and try to find things to do, brainstorm. But I do have a couple of videos. Obviously, yesterday I talked about today doing the geometry node stylized tree and leaves tutorial. So we'll do that today. But before we do that today, there is I just found it and thought like, why not? Let's watch it. It's very short. Might as well we could watch it. It won't cost us anything. But it's this video called 10 Insane Free Blender Add-ons for 2024. It's an 8-minute video. It came out last month, so it's relatively new. We could just watch it. Why not? I don't think it matters too much. Unless, hold on, it might. Let me see. Yeah, let's give it a watch. Why not? So we'll do that first. Watch that video, and then we will do the geometry node one, and I'll follow along with that one. So that one will probably take me a while to sort of finish, and then after we're done with that, I don't have any other videos. Like I said, I didn't have a lot of time to sort of plan out what we're going to be doing today. Um, like before, even though I didn't have a lot of time to plan out even then, or I didn't spend a lot of time planning out. We'll see. We'll probably do more texturing stuff. The question is, what should I texture? We'll figure it out. And if all else fails, we could always fall back to just going straight into gaming early. I'm sort of holding out until, like I said, I'm going to spin the wheel probably during the weekend, Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. Um, However, I want to do it after Zenless because, you know, I've explained it before. I don't want to start it either like today or tomorrow and then, you know, spend an entire stream playing a game. I kind of want to like invest all my time into it at the beginning, and then obviously later on, if I want to sort of take time to play games, then obviously I will. Um, so yeah, I'm kind of just like doing random shit to hold myself out until we get to the weekend. Um, so yeah, let's start off with the first video then. Another thing we could actually watch, if I am running out of things to do, I could also watch the Godot video that I found, which was like how to create a desktop companion in Godot. That is very interesting to me, and I wouldn't mind learning how to do something like that. Especially since it sort of falls under the sort of idea that I had of making something similar to Rusty's retirement, but specific for my stream. Maybe? I don't know. Anyway, sorry. Let me put this up on screen. That wouldn't be a bad idea. I'd actually be pretty happy to do that. That is very interesting to me. Alright, let's watch this. Why not? Why not, why not, why not?
Budding 3D artist or just someone who loves creating digital art? Then hold on tight, because we have an exciting YouTube tutorial and tool just
No
for
fucking
you.
way.
Our talented 3D artist, Tawan
Ow.
Sunflower, has just released a phenomenal step-by-step tutorial on how to create a captivating real-time rain and splashes simulation. The best part? It's incredibly straightforward and effective. You don't need any complex water simulation. Instead, Tawan will guide you on how to use geometry nodes to create a hyper-realistic rain simulation. But wait, there's more. Tawan is generously offering free project files that you can use to set up your own simulation immediately. Remember, these files are compatible only with Blender 4.1. So why wait? Jump in and bring the rain to your 3D world. And if you find this content intriguing, don't forget to hit like, share it with your friends, and of course, subscribe for more such thrilling content.
I can never remember how to
No.
perfectly form.
You ever spent countless hours perfecting a 3D model only to find yourself yearning for a way to add a unique, artistic flair to your creation? Well, you're in the right place. Welcome to our tutorial on how to use Painterly Planes version 2, an incredible Blender project file that uses the power of geometry nodes to transform your meticulously crafted 3D models into stunning, impressionistic paintings. Yes, you heard that right. With Painterly Planes, you can take your 3D renders from ordinary to extraordinary, offering a creative twist that will surely set your work apart. So, if you are ready to take your 3D renderings to the next level, stick around. Ever wondered how to craft?
I think the video that we're about to watch, the one with geometry nodes, does a similar thing, where I believe it sort of instantiates a bunch of different planes in the shape that you provide to create, you know, like that sort of effect. Anyway, sorry, let's continue. Ooh, I like this water effect.
Stylized water shaders? You're in luck because we've got an incredible tutorial from 3D artist, Krzyza, who's ready to guide you through the process. Imagine spending hours trying to perfect complex water shaders, only to realize there's a simpler, more effective way. With Krzyza's innovative technique, you'll be creating stunning stylized water shaders using the Blender Shader node in no time. And the best part? It's not just a tutorial. Krzyza is also generously sharing free project files, so you can start implementing what you've learned right away. That's right, free project files to help you set up your own stylized water shaders. So why wait? Dive in and start creating your unique stylized water shaders today. Ivy Generator Pro add-in for Blender. Now, you might be
I feel like I've seen so many of these like IV generators. People just love making IV generators. I don't know why.
asking, what's this all about? Well, imagine you're crafting a lush, enchanting forest scene. The trees are in place, and the lighting is just right, but something's missing. You need that touch of vivacious green, wild ivy wrapping around the trunks, sprawling across the forest floor. That's where the Ivy Generator Pro add-in steps in. With a few clicks, you can draw realistic ivy directly onto any surface in your 3D scene. It's like your digital green thumb just got a major upgrade. So, let's get our hands digitally dirty and explore how to make your 3D environment come alive with the Ivy Generator Pro add-in for Blender. And remember, if you find this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more Blender tips and tricks. Stylized Tree Generator for Blender. Are you tired of spending hours trying to create the perfect stylized tree for your animation? Well, your worries are about to disappear using the procedural stylized tree generator with Blender. With this amazing tool, you can create stunning, unique trees in a fraction of the time it would take you to do it manually. This is made possible using the new Blender 4.0 geometry node setup. If you're new to Blender or just looking for a faster, more efficient way to bring your animated landscapes to life, this tool is for you. Not only is this tree generator incredibly easy to use, it's highly customizable too. Say goodbye to generic trees and hello to infinite possibilities. Get ready to bring your animated environments to the next level. Have you ever struggled with creating complex deformations? Then you'll love what we're about to share. The Lattice Modifier Creator add-in. This impressive tool revolutionizes how we approach modeling deformations. It's unique because it creates a lattice for not just one, but multiple selected objects, ensuring precise deformation.
Oh, that is actually pretty good. I do know that lattices are pretty helpful. I haven't actually like watched any videos on how to use a lattice. That's pretty good. An add-on that just does it for you.
By positioning and dimensioning perfectly. No more guesswork and time-consuming tweaking. This add-in is all about efficiency, flexibility, and precision, streamlining your workflow like never before. So, if you're ready to take your Blender skills to the next level, keep watching. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to stay updated.
Okay, I thought that was it. It sounded like that was the ending.
When fleas go missing, all evidence points to
Ever wondered how to create those amazing real-time cloth and soft body simulations that you see in high-end video games and animated movies? Well, today is your lucky day. We have a blend file for Blender's real-time cloth and soft body simulation that's absolutely free and accessible on the Discord channel. This blend file is like a magic wand in the hands of any 3D artist. Think of it as your secret weapon to create stunning, realistic simulations that can bring your characters and scenes to life. This file is packed with all the necessary tools, instructions, and tips to guide you through the simulation process. So what are you waiting for? Start your journey into the mesmerizing world of real-time simulations. Remember, every great 3D artist started somewhere. Start your journey today, and who knows? You might just be the next big name in animation.
Why does it sound like an ad? Like, I guess this is
Have you ever
advertising.
wondered how to create those incredibly realistic fog effects that you see in video games and movies? Well, you're in the right place. We're diving into the world of Alt-Tab EasyFog 2, your one-stop solution for all things volumetric. Whether you're a weekend creator just dabbling with 3D, or a professional artist looking to perfect your scenes, this tool is a game changer. With Alt-Tab EasyFog 2, adding clouds, smoke, and even that elusive morning mist to your projects has never been more straightforward.
Elusive.
So why wait? Blender Kit, an add-in you absolutely need.
Fuck.
Picture this, you're in the midst of your Blender 4.0 project, but you
Okay. I don't think I care about this last bit. Yeah, I think the coolest thing is the easy lattice modifier, the stylized water shader. This one's alright too. I've considered looking at this. I think I've seen this somewhere as well. It looks interesting. And then obviously the real-time rain. I'll make sure to save this this video to my list of things that I should try out. Anyway, so we're gonna do this now. We're gonna follow along to creating stylized trees and leaves using geometry nodes and colors. Let's see.
You guys wanted, so here it is.
Okay.
Your Name or Kimi no Na wa is one of my favorite movies in anime. If you pause on any
I just realized this is the guy that the video fucking mentioned. Oh yeah, look, yeah, stylized water splashes. And what was the other one he said? It doesn't seem like it's here, but I think if you go to this guy's Gumroad, he has like a bunch of other shit available. Sorry, what were you doing? Oh. Okay, delete that.
frame in the movie, it looks just like an illustration. The lighting, the scenes, and even the character looks super detailed. So a long time ago, I was so motivated to recreate some scenes from the movie in 3D. And so I did, but I was quickly faced with an unexpected obstacle. Trees.
Oh my god.
One of the hardest, most challenging parts of a background is even harder than my procedural clouds. It was so hard that it took me more than 1 year since my first attempt to figure this out. So in this video, I will show you how to create a tree like this for free so that you don't have to go through the pain and tears like I did back then. So smash that subscribe button now! You know, just don't smash the subscribe button twice, okay? Also, go and download the Do It With Me project file in my Gumroad so that you can easily follow me in this tutorial.
Oh, I didn't know you had one. What the hell? Let's see if it's still available. Oh yeah, he does. Oh yeah, and then here's the painterly planes. Oh, so literally me going like, this is very similar to what he did with the with the instantiating planes, because he literally did this as well. So obviously this is the same as that. Wait, do I have this? Wait, no, I don't. Oh wait, actually, let me take this off screen. I think I need to like put in my email or something. Oh, shit. As much as I would like you guys to contact me, I never mind. I think I'm good actually. Oh, so he has a the normal file, and then he has a finished file. So I guess if you kind of just want to skip through it all. Alright, good. Okay, good. You can see the new file. I erased the last one. Alright. Hold on. Let's continue. Oh, you guys can't even see the video that I'm watching. Oh, that's quite big, actually. It scared me. Fuck.
When you open the file, you will see a familiar looking figure. And I think you know what to do. Next, press Shift A.
I like how that's just a running joke with these fucking video communities of like 3D. Oh, you gotta kill the cube first.
Mesh and select the cube. And we want to turn this cube into a bush, so how do we do that? So we have the cube and we simply put some geometry node magic and we got a bush. It sounds like a great plan.
Sure.
Let's plan this once again. We want to replicate the look from an anime movie, which means that the things should look painted. So in this case, I will place many planes with leaves textures on my cube and make them face the camera so it looked like an artist painted it with their paintbrush. Now that sounds like a good initial plan, but wait, this sounds familiar. Oh right! This is just like my previous tutorial where I instanced brushstrokes on top of some geometry to make them look painted. Alright, I'm feeling very good about this, so let's just make the tree. Create a new geo node, and when you press Shift A and go to group, you will see that I have pre-made node groups named Simple.
Oh, okay. That's actually very nice. Or like very helpful. Oops, what the hell? How very nice of them to provide me with some, wait, what was it again? Groups. Rotate instance to camera. Simple instancer. That's a pretty good one then. Rotate instance to camera. It accepts a camera object and I guess the instance. Oh my god. I guess that's the only thing about geometry nodes. I don't understand the math of it. So we get the object info and the position. Subtract, vector rotate, align Euler to vector, cross product, align Euler to vector again, depreciated, rotate Euler, combine X, rotate instances, translate instances. All right. Very interesting.
Instancer and rotate instances to camera, ready for you to use. Now drag both of them out and plug them together like this.
Okay, first simple instance. Okay. Whoops. Look at the simple instance as well. What the fuck? Simple instancer. It takes on a mesh and an instance is density. So there should be points on faces, instance on points, self object, object info, vector, rotate, stored name attribute, normal, and it has a switch, a random value, stored named attribute, random, and then a switch. Interesting.
And you notice that our precious cube has disappeared. It's because we haven't plugged any geometry to instance on the cube yet. So I'm going to create an additional plane, and this will be our geometry. Back to the cube. In GeoNode,
Oh, I see. Okay. The hell? Oh. Wait, did I do that right? If they move it on the oh yeah, he did move it on the right axis. So yeah, this is basically a video version of the post that he made on X. This one here. Create and shade, instance it in the cube, rendered. Rotate the camera. Free on Gumroad. And then yeah, you get it. Makes good shit. I think I will subscribe and like and follow. Ring that bell. I'm not gonna ring it, it's fine.
Add a node called object info. This will grab the data from an object in the scene. Select that plane and plug it to the instance. And be sure to select
Okay. Object. Oh wait. Whoa.
the camera here too. And
Alright, yeah. So that is very easy. Thanks to like the two nodes that he made. Simple instance, or I believe just instance things on an object. And probably there's obviously like a bunch of other math in there that plays around with the density or whatever. And I don't know too much about it, but I assume that's what it does just by the name alone. And then obviously it's pretty self-explanatory.
And there it is. Doesn't look like a bush yet, but I will just casually do some magic and there we go. Almost too easy.
0.35.
Easy.
No.
Works.
Yeah, that's it. What do you expect?
So is that actually, does that actually exist in this scene? Oh, it does. Oh, but he hasn't added colors to it yet. I want to open up the actual shader editor to see what exactly is in this scene. Yeah, let's do this. Alright, so he uses an attribute random, which we instantiated in the geometry node. Separate X, multiply, texture coordinates, a collage selector, which has rows and columns. Okay, and it's centered in the middle. Then he uses leaves collage, which I do want to check out in the PNG. Alright, so it's a bunch of leaves. Some of these look like grass or something, but just a bunch of leaves in a collage, and he's selecting the specific leaf depending on the rows and stuff. How does that work exactly? Subtract, snap, divide, warp, snap, warp, divide, and add, which seems to be deactivated. Combine, warp, divide, combine again into an add. Holy fuck. That's interesting. Hello, Zodic. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm just following along this video here. But yeah, I'm doing good. Hopefully you have what's it called, pre-downloaded Zenless ZZZ. Because the pre-download is out now, in case you did not know. Yeah, it came out like last night, very late, I think. But yeah, you can now download it and have it ready for when the game comes out in a couple days. Okay, then he has a transparent and a diffuse into a mix shader, and that he has alpha hashed so that the area around the leaves is left blank. Very nice. But yeah, that's what I did last night. I downloaded the pre-patch or whatever, the pre-download, so that I will be ready on Thursday. Rip me. Oh no. Oh no. I assume you can't download it for whatever reason. I'll be playing 4 gotchas now. Yay. Damn. Yeah, right. Oh god. Yeah, right. You're kind of like hoping that it's not good, so you don't pick it up. I sure as I wasn't expecting Wuthering Waves to be as good as it was. Now I'm hooked. It's already enough for 3. Yeah, right. Because you have to log in, deal with the daily shit. It's a hassle. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'm excited for it though. Honestly, we're off with the story, TBH. The story's been pretty good too. Have you done the 1.1 story yet? I'm just like, wait, is that for Zenless? It did take me a while. I think I started it last night, and I think I had to go to bed with like my computer on because it was taking forever to download. Because it has to like download it and then has to unzip the files, and it has to verify. It was like an entire process. I even got no space. Oh shit, that is massive though. Oh, it's the Hope Divers. Fair enough. But damn, yeah, that is huge. Game fell off TBH. I still enjoy it. I mean, I haven't played it in a while. I just haven't had a reason to. Yeah, I plan on playing it with friends in the future. I think they undid the nerfs though, didn't they? I don't know. I don't keep up with the game anymore. Yeah, as long well, you don't have to pay for it though, which is the good thing about it. It's kind of like what's it called? I guess it's kind of like gacha games as well, where you could like trade time for money. Instead of spending a lot of time grinding for stuff, you could just pay to get it. Very similar model in some regards. Is this? All right. But yeah, I'm excited for Zenless. And then today I'm going to try out the first Descendants, which is like a looter shooter that came out today. Give it a try. See what's all the hype about. Even though like, you know, I don't know if there is hype or not. I haven't kept up with the game at all. I don't know anything about it. Hope the game is bad, yeah, right? You kind of hope it is, so you don't add it to the list of games you have to play. I do like the character designs though, so I'm kind of hoping it's good. Even though I don't need any more gacha games added. I haven't played like what's it called, Genshin, in a long ass time, and I also haven't played much Honkai Star Rail either. That also was, yeah, right. Just save on space. Anyway, where was I? Let's continue.
Now that was almost too easy. And now we successfully have a bush, but you know, there is no color yet.
I like Honkai Star Rail. It's just there's nothing to do. Yeah, I mean, I have a lot to do because I haven't logged on since the new update came out. But I finished the story in 2 days. Yeah, I mean that's usually I finished the Wuwa story in like a couple of days. At least the new one that came out. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I suddenly like just stopped playing it. I don't really have a good reason. TPH. I just kind of stopped. Well, I guess Wuwa came out, and I've been playing Wuwa so much. I'm enjoying it a lot more. Yeah, it happens. It happens, it happens.
So to add color, select the plane and change the window to shader editor. View, add an attribute and change the name to normal. Why? It's because hidden in the node group, I add a
I did with Genshin. Yeah, right? Well, yeah, the same thing happened with Genshin with me as well. Did that work? Well, I don't think I'm supposed to plug it in there. Yeah, that's kind of around the time I stopped playing it last time. I think it was because I stopped playing it like after they added the last island in Inzuma, and then I didn't play it for like a year or so, and then I got back into it around Fontaine's release. Played that for a bit, and now again I'm like I dropped it. I'll probably take another year or so for me to get back on it. Maybe, I don't know.
store name attribute with the name normal that stores the normal of the surface on which the instance are instanced on.
Type instancer. Yeah, I also didn't really like Paimon. Well, I guess, I don't know. She does all the talking, which is a shame. And Wuwa, I kind of get surprised whenever Rover ends up talking. It like jump scares me. Oh, and then yeah, Wuwa kind of like has a bit of like a Paimon with the new little like character that comes out of your hand. As soon as that showed up in the story, I was like, oh, this could be another Paimon situation. The voice isn't as annoying though, I don't think. TBH.
Now we plug the normal to a diffuse shape.
Yeah, right. I think the VA for Paimon was a lot better in the beginning. if you like see the sort of comparison of like in the beginning towards like now, the voice got a lot higher pitched.
shader and plug the output of the shader into the shader RGB
I like how we have the exact same thinking.
node.
Wait, what the fuck did you do? I already forgot. I wasn't paying attention.
Shader and plug the output of the shader into the shader RGB node.
Okay. Vector. Wait, diffuse or emission? It looks like that one says emission. Oh no, it is diffuse. Okay, never mind. And then this to shader RGB node. But this is confirmed. Yeah, I did see that. Not my most favorite of changes. But yeah, Zenless so far from what I've seen is very promising. I do like the aesthetic a lot more of Zenless than I guess cared about Genshin. It's a lot more modern.
Then plug that to a color ramp and change the color to your likings. And at
Color ramp.
the very end, we'll get a bush like this.
But 110 gigs. That is true. That is a lot of gigs. Luckily, I think I have like a lot of space. I added like I think a couple terabytes a while ago. Are the animation 70 gigs or something? Probably. I mean, from the videos that I've seen, they're super fluid. They probably are. And then obviously, I don't know if they're gonna like, at least in the beginning, I saw that there was insane jiggle physics. I don't know if they're going to remove those as we get closer to like the release of the game. The jiggle physics take up another 20 gigs. They probably need to optimize it a little bit more. 100%. I don't mind that. Fair enough.
I told you, it's almost too easy. Yes?
But yeah, I talked about earlier, like, there's a couple characters that I would like to get from the game when it comes out. Two that I've seen that seem interesting to me. The first one, I guess, is sort of kind of like Yinlin. I think they control puppets and stuff. I just like the design. The gameplay of controlling puppets. Ever since I was young, I thought that was always really cool. And then the shark girl, she looks cool too. We'll see though. I want the bear. The bear looks cool, yeah. And the blue demon, yeah. Yeah, the blue demon too. That's what I mean though. There's such good designs. They all stand out for the most part. I'm guessing similar to like Honkai Star Rail, they're not restricted by sort of Genshin's model of having like specific weapon types. They can like play around with how the weapons work or the fighting styles work. Oh, you relax usernames, yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Wait, hold on. I think his looks a lot more different than mine. I could always download the finished version. He did include a finished version. Bellabong Heavy Industries. Yeah, I wonder what that means. Didn't they say... I don't know. I don't know how it works. Oh, wait. Can you guys see that? Oh, you guys can't. Um, isn't it like all kind of like connected in a way? Like Hoyoverse. It's kind of like a multiverse kind of thing. Because I know that one of their games, Honkai Third or whatever it's called, is sort of related to Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, but they have the name. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know where Genshin or Zenless sort of fit into that sort of multiverse sort of idea. Or maybe they're not connected at all and they just like reusing names.
it's because I haven't used my secret technique yet. Yes, it's a technique that would revolutionize the industry. It's a technique that's so secret that I've been protecting it for a long time. It's a technique that will destroy. How to tree trunk blender.
Oh.
And just like that,
Just one more day, then there'll be a 7-hour downtime. Yeah. I wonder when it will come online. It doesn't matter though. Either way, I'm going to wait until I start streaming to actually play it. So I might fall behind a bit, but it's whatever. I'll be doing my first impressions as soon as it comes out on that day. The servers will crash. I don't remember. Did the servers crash for Honkai Star Rail? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I played day one. I might be wrong about that though. But if those servers crash, then this one's probably will as well. I wonder how they're handling all that. They were down with the new update? Oh, okay, yeah. Well, hopefully it's not down when I decide to play it. Hopefully they fix all the issues when that's the case. It would be kind of a bummer.
Stumbled upon a project called GeoTrees. It has so many node groups that can create non-destructive, adjustable, beautiful trees. And furthermore, it's free. So thank you to the awesome people who collaborated and helped create this amazing tool.
Won't be as bad as Helldivers, that's for sure. Yeah. But I don't think Helldivers expected the amount of players that got into it. I'm pretty sure Hoyoverse knows their player base. And I mean, they could probably see from the pre-registration numbers. There's going to be a lot of people getting on to play it. That's for sure. I mean, I'm going to be there. Waiting in line. It's probably going to be a queue. Oh, man.
So go in the description and download the blend file from GeoTree. Now let's append the trunk, branch, and leaves node groups from the file. And back in GeoNode of the cube, we can plug them like this and play with their parameters. And for the leaves input, we can put any shape we want. It can be a cube, sphere, the monkey, anything.
What do Elma, Jimmy, and
No.
Mark
We have successfully distributed leaves on a cube, and now there are cubes on a tree. Yes. All we need to do is to instance the leaves on those cubes with the same setup. I can use the separate components node to separate between the trunk and the cubes. And we can just put our realized instance node here and our previous setup after the cube and join them together like this. And the final result is, and from now on, everyone can make trees. I mean,
Change the part
that
material,
was
okay, fine.
almost too easy, right? But there is something still missing.
Alright, hold on. I do want to... I want to open up the finished file since I skipped over a few steps. Where is it? Alright, what is this? This is the... Oh god. Shader editor. Half Lambert. Leaves gradient. Oh, that just contains that. What? Okay. Oh, I guess. I wonder. Hold on. I mean, never mind. Mix node. Hue saturation. Let me check out the, what's it called? Geometry node. Oops. Alright, so yeah, and then it's gonna show off the animation now. Oop, yeah.
Wait. Right. Animation. Oh yes. What other way to finish this tree other than to make it flow with the wind? Let's add a noise texture in our geometry node. This node will generate a noise pattern for our wind. So I add this setup, connect it to the vector input of the noise shader, and then this setup after consists of a set position node which will displace the leaves according to the noise texture. Be sure to turn off the normalize option and turn down the scale. And this should be the final result. Well, now all you need to do is to put this in a scene. And with that, we have finished our beautiful tree.
I like the way he ends it. Wait, hold on. I actually want to see how it looks like when it's animated. That's nice. It's kind of like wiggling. I can imagine this being like a creature. Gotta go see ya. Alright. Have a good one. See ya most likely on Thursday, right? for some Zenless. Or maybe, you know, whatever. See ya, have a good one. Okay, yeah, and then it only instances things, I assume, based off the camera. So if I were to move the camera, like... Oh, yeah, there you go. Okay, that is cool. I like that. Why is the distance, the render distance so, like... Oh, I guess maybe decreasing the distance of... Oh, wait, where the fuck even is that? Oh, I think it's here, isn't it? Yeah, maybe making the end a lot earlier improves the animation, like, time, frames per second, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, it does look very nice.
And before I go, I want to say that all I do is to give you the techniques that I have acquired throughout the years. I've never opened a commission, nor have I ever wanted much from art. I do what I do because I simply like making art, and
So I really do art creates, like, something so fucking good. It's kind of crazy. Ow.
I can't really explain it in words, but I really enjoy other people around
Your
me.
cube. I like that. Your cube. Blender 2021. 2023. I like how the cube is just fucking down the alleyway. Could you imagine if you fucking looked down an alleyway and there was a fucking cube and it starts fucking rotating towards you?
learning something from my tutorials, or even making incredible art that I'm sure that I will never be able to make.
Damn,
And
okay,
I
chill,
learned
dude.
from them too.
I'm pretty sure you can.
By the way, if you do create beautiful scenes from the stuff in my tutorial, you can tag me in the comment on Twitter or send me a DM of your creations. And click subscribe, like or dislike, is up to you. Comment what you think down below.
I like this guy.
Stay positive.
Seems
and I
cool.
will see you next time. Bye bye.
Bam. But yeah, he does have a Patreon, which gives away rewards June, May. Which he includes advanced versions of the scenes that he's made. Very nice. View culling, that's really nice. Advanced grass generation, $10, partly cloud. Do it yourself with me project file for the rain. The Pinchly Plains, cool stuff. Cool what? Cool stuff. You should check it out. I guess. I feel like I will be using something like this specifically for my overlay, because obviously it's animated, which is perfect. That's exactly what I want. This is leaves though. I'll have to somehow like change this here into a sort of like grass texture or something, so that it's grass instead of leaves. I'll have to figure it out, but I do really like the way this looks. Oh, you can actually see all the planes sort of finagling around each other. It almost looks like the wave. Like, there's a bit of a pattern to it. But yeah, that is very nice. I did like the video. He also does have... Where is it? The rain. The rain one looks pretty good, too.
You're watching a rain simulation that has rain.
That's really good. I assume he does the same thing where he makes the planes look at the camera, and then he has an animation of rain. That, like, you see how... You could definitely see that this is, like, animated.
Flash animation.
We're back. Wait, are we back? Yeah, it seems we are back. So yeah, so what was I doing? Collisions. Is he like actually like working with collisions? Like that'd actually be pretty cool. It looks like he is. Instancing, animating instances, coloring. This is what I mean though. There's a lot of really cool things you can do in geometry nodes. It's just I think I need to like sit down and actually like sort of play around with a lot of the math nodes. I don't understand the math nodes. So yeah, I need to like sit down and really study them to be able to get it. Is there anything cool and interesting to watch? The Goo engine, Goo Goo. Anyway, so obviously we have the wheel here. I think I might delete this one. I'm sort of debating it. I did talk about this already. Animation. I don't even know what kind of animation I would do. Ooh. I think I'll be deleting Tank and Mecha by Shuro. Those are two that kind of got added towards the end that I don't much care about. There was a few things I wanted to add though. Obviously, there was the create next model in low poly. So yeah, I talked about this yesterday. If I land on this, I have to re-roll again to actually pick a character to make, but basically it's just like try doing something in low poly and see how it works. So I could try that. The other one was create next model in as a what was it called again? I always forget the name. Ball. Another style that I want to try out. And like I said, I need to look up more of these because I feel like I should add more of these. But again, I don't want to like offset it. I still need to add more characters. I probably look up. I think I did this before and I couldn't really find anything, so I'm a bit against doing it again. But I could look up like popular shows going on right now and see if I could find any characters that sort of pique my interest. Although I guess I did add a bunch of new characters due to that, like from Diligent Dungeon and Beyond, Fear, and I mean Beyond Journey. I might do that later as we get closer to like Friday, when I might spin the wheel. Okay, yeah, I need to clean this up a bit. I think I could delete this one.
Made with you. What?
Oh shit. Sorry, the video started auto-playing as soon as I clicked on it. That's my bad. You wonder Oh. Oh, I guess I didn't realize due to the I guess the camera angle. Instead of like the plane was off balance or something. Hmm. Oh God. Sorry, I just saw something about reading like documentation. It's probably like I guess the best way to learn TBH is just reading the documentation. But man, is it a lot? Wait, what? Did I disconnect again? No, I didn't. Okay, good. Mm, 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 mm. All right, sorry. What was I doing again? Let's see. All right, yeah, I wanted to save some stuff. Hold on, let me organize this bit. I'm pulling up my doc that contains all the links that I saved, and I'm going to save these new ones that I have. All right, let me save first one. Where is it? All right, hold on. Bum 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 bum. And this was the how I learned how to make a retro game character, which was pretty good too. How I made a retro character. Oh fuck, I accidentally copied the title, not the fucking URL. more retro style playlist. Looking rain. I don't think I need to save his Gumroad because I know that I'll just, you know, go to his Gumroad when I need to. How to create 3D foliage, I already did that. What is this? Oh, this is the 10 add-on video. That's 10. Cool. Water. Design. And what is this? This is okay. Let's save that for now. That is whatever. Okay, I cleaned up a little bit, I think. I mean, I'd probably delete a bunch more of these tabs that I have open, but I don't know. For some reason, I have a feeling of keeping them open. At least for now. I know at some point I'll end up deleting them. Anyway. Alright, sorry. Didn't mean to spend some of the stream time organizing my tabs and shit. I have so many tabs. I have like a couple. Oh, obviously I have to sort of like Google Chrome opened, and then each of them have like up to like 10 tabs each, just filled with like shit that I need. It's difficult to sort of, I guess, pull, or I guess sort of keep what I need and throw away what I don't. Anyway, so yeah, this is cool. I'm definitely going to use this, like I said, but instead of making it for leaves, I'm going to try to sort of use it for grass and see how it works. I'll need to make a material for it though, but I'll figure it out by myself, you know? I'll see. Alright. Oh god, that's loud. Let me see if there's anything else I could watch. Going over the process of making models. What's up, guys? Today I'll be showing you guys how to model oh wait, where did I have that video? Hold on. That I talked about earlier. I think I have it open here. Oh, I don't actually. Oh, here it is. This video is a how to make a desktop pet in Godot. It was released 4 weeks ago. I wonder if they actually like go through all the steps. Should we watch it? I guess I'm trying to think. If I watch it, should I follow along? Or should I just like wait and see how like how the process is made, and then I should try it for myself like off stream, or maybe I'll follow along after I watched it through one time. I don't know. I guess it's a part of me that like sort of wants to see how difficult it is. Um. Anyway, let's look through it actually.
Make the most useful and practical type of application a desktop pet. I feel like outside of a few examples, I haven't really seen many of these since the olden days of computers. I remember them being fun and weird and janky, so I wanted to try to replicate that. Since I've been trying to learn Godot, I decided to use it again for this project, which may have actually made certain things a lot more difficult than they needed to be, but I learned a lot and I have a lot to share. So this is my journey making a desktop pet in Godot. So I started out on the first day by trying to make some pixel art and animations for a potential pet. I would totally change these up many times throughout this journey, but it gave me something to start with. Then I made a Godot project and added the sprite to the scene, and then started trying to figure out how to actually make it render with a transparent background so you could
try it out here. Oh, so you could actually download an Ichigo tutorial I reference on multiple windows. What is this? Multiple windows tutorial for Godot. Using Godot's window, making windows that share the same world. Make a character that moves across windows. Oh, like that. Oh, that is really cool. That's interesting. Oh, cool. So not only did I get this video making a pet, but I have seen games that sort of have this sort of, I guess, effect of using multiple windows to play the game. It is very interesting. All right, cool. Let's continue.
You just see it on your desktop.
Transparent.
My initial idea for how to implement the pet was to make the Godot window full screen and transparent, and have your pet moving around that transparent window, and then setting the mouse pass-through to true so that you could click through it, but that just wasn't working, and I'm still honestly not sure why it doesn't work. It seems like just some sort of bug with Godot and maybe the operating system. I was trying to figure out...
I wonder if anyone's answered that. I love how coding became difficult because of the pet constantly walking over. What's your favorite spelling parts? I'm still not entirely sure. Yeah. Mouse path-through only refers to other controls within your Godot application. You can't send the events to the app window back to the OS. I don't think it's a bug, it's just how it works. Think about it, it's a bug security risk. If you could make a full screen window transparent and filter all the input through it, and the user doesn't even realize it's there, you could catch all their passwords as they type through your window and into other apps. Okay, that's that's honestly fair enough.
Out another approach since just setting mouse pass-through didn't seem to be working, and I found that the window has another property called mouse pass-through polygon, which allows you to set a polygon region of the screen that accepts mouse clicks, and then everything outside of that will pass the mouse clicks through. So in theory, I could just set the mouse pass-through polygon to a polygon that encompasses just my character, and then the rest of the screen will pass through mouse clicks. But I just couldn't get that working. I didn't know what was going wrong, and I was getting a bit tired, so I gave up.
Oh god. I guess this is the sort of process of like trying something, yeah, you don't really know how it works, and then it doesn't work the way that you think it should work. You try something else. I wonder if anyone else talked about the polygon one. I I actually do like this video because it sort of is getting me in the mood to try to pick up Godot again. I kind of dropped it because I got busy, but I should really pick it up again. I guess the best place to look about how these sort of functions work is to go through, go to the Godot documentation. Alright. Sorry, let's continue. I just wanted to see if anyone mentioned the path through Polygon.
I decided to come back the next day.
Fair enough.
The next day I came back and I decided that I wasn't satisfied with my pet pixel art, so I decided to try to make some more. I came up with this kind of bunny bear design, and this would change many more times still over the course of this project. Then I went back to trying to figure out why setting mouse pass through Polygon wasn't working as I wanted, and it took me a while. There were some weird visual issues, and I had to tweak some window settings and some code, but eventually I got it working, and I got my pet showing up transparent over the windows. Pets obviously can't just be stationary, so I then decided I wanted to make the pet move across the window, and to do that I had to make sure to update the mouse pass through Polygon as the pet moved across the screen based on the sprite's location. I then made the pet follow your mouse movements, and I noticed some weird visual glitches at this point kind of around the edges of the mouse pass through Polygon, and I wasn't entirely sure why those were happening. I'm still not entirely sure.
I don't know what that box is from the character. Yes, but
The live reaction, like, why is it fucking doing that?
I then switched up the art again, now for a third time, to a fox I found on itch.io, not something I made myself, but that will change again, and I thought it was looking pretty cute. It was a bit hard though to edit my code at this point because the pet kept constantly walking over it. I then made it so that the pet plays back in idle animation once it gets to its destination, which at this point was where your mouse was.
Oh, that's nice.
At this point I started thinking about how I could expand upon this idea and let the pet interact with maybe other pets or other objects in the world on the desktop, and that's where this whole thing kind of fell apart. I realized that with my current approach of this full screen transparent window, I actually just couldn't add more objects or more pets to this window, because when you set mouse pass through Polygon, it actually just doesn't render anything outside of that polygon, at least on Windows, and that would be a problem because nothing else would show up other than the pet. And you can only have one mouse pass through Polygon set per window, so I couldn't just have two, one for the pet and one for its home. I was doing some research and I found a really interesting article that would end up helping me a lot that described the technique for making multiple windows share the same world in Godot, basically little views into the same world, and I didn't understand at all how to implement this when I first read this article, but it would come in handy a little bit. So because at the time I wasn't totally understanding that article, I decided to try to do my full screen transparent window with another small window on top, and I actually did get that approach working. I had both pets showing up on the screen, but it was really tricky to handle mouse events and get them to go to the right window to the right pet. I was trying to forward relevant input events from one window to another depending on where they clicked, but it was just getting really tricky. At this point I wasn't loving how this project was feeling. It felt very hacky and like I was fighting Godot and the operating system, and that mouse pass-through didn't really feel like it was consistently working. So I was realizing what I probably already knew earlier in the day, that I really needed to just sit down and rethink my whole approach to this project. So I decided to take a break and come back the next day. The next day I came back and I decided to just completely scrap the project and start over from scratch.
Let's just start over.
I spent some more time looking through that multiple windows article, and I understood the approach a bit better, so I decided I wanted to try to implement something based on that to just avoid mouse pass-through issues in general.
I think I'm going to try making the main window just as small as the character, and then I will maybe try spawning in other windows that show the same world as the character is in. That way I think I won't have to worry about mouse pass-through as much, because that seems kind of buggy.
I spent a while longer here looking at the tutorial article and the code and trying to figure out how to actually get this working in my game. Started out by placing my pet and some potion sprites I had made in my main scene, and my idea was that I would show these potion sprites in these world windows. Then I made a world window class that extended the base Godot window node. The initial script for this class ended up actually being pretty simple. All I had to do was set the world 2D of the window to match the main Windows world 2D once the main window had fully loaded, and then in process I would update the position of the attached camera to match the position of the window on the screen so that you would see the correct underlying world depending on where the window was. I did run into some bugs here, had to do some troubleshooting.
Why are they different? Which one's the real one?
But I eventually got it working where I could just move that window around my screen and see peeks into my underlying world, the same world as the pet is in.
Okay, I guess this is working? Question mark.
I then added some code to spawn world windows for each object on the screen so that they would wrap where they were, so you could see each potion without having to move a window around, and I would improve this later, but it was working for now. This day started out yet again by trying to make more pixel art. I had decided at this point that I wanted my pet to be a bird because I thought it would be fun for it to be able to fly around your desktop, maybe land on top of windows, things like that. So I needed to make some more art. This was difficult for me. I tried to make it a dove. It ended up maybe more like a seagull, so I'm just calling it a bird. I spent a lot of time here trying to animate it in different ways. I made an idle animation where it squishes and gets stretchy, and I made a flying animation, which I later improved, and I also tried to make a walking animation, but it didn't look very good, and I didn't end up using it anyway.
The tail is pretty crazy. Fly animation is not that bad, honestly.
I was still having issues at this point trying to figure out how user input was working, because I wanted the user to be able to click on the bird and click on a different object in the world and know where they click so I could have different things happen, but that wasn't really working as I expected it to. Sometimes when I clicked on the potion, it wouldn't get the click event, sometimes it would, depending on what was in focus, and this was kind of a mess, and I was just actually really confused about how things were working, but I came back to this the next day.
When you realize bloating and discomfort
Again, I started this day with some pixel art. I tried to improve the bird flying animation by adding some blur frames when it flaps its wings. I think it looks better, so I stuck with that.
It looks not bad, right? Kinda like it.
I then made the bird follow the mouse around the screen again, as I had in my very initial demo. Next, I had decided that I wanted to add a home that the bird could return to when you click on it to get the bird out of your way on the screen. But to do that, I had to figure out what was going wrong with my click events. Both the bird and other objects in the world had Area 2Ds on them, which should have allowed me to get input event signals when the user clicked on them.
That
I
wasn't
wasn't sure how to
working.
fix this though. I started brainstorming ideas, but nothing was really working. I eventually realized that what I needed to do was query the physics engine for the world directly with the location of my current mouse click.
Query.
And then if the collider or its parent had a handle click method, I could then just call that method.
Kind of weird, but I think it's working. I can now tell if things are getting clicked.
I cleaned up the code and then switched to having the world windows push back the events to the main window to handle in one place so that regardless of which window was focused, everything would be handled the same. So now using this functionality, I wanted to add that pet home that the pet would return to whenever you clicked on it. I did some more pixel art and I decided on a simple bird perch. I added it to the game world in a world window and made it so that when you click on it, the pet flies to it and then just sits on it.
That's kind of cool.
And then I made sure the window movement code was working by having the bird perch move across the screen. I had an issue here though where the bird perch was getting cut off a bit because the world window wasn't sizing exactly correctly, even though I was giving it the correct sizing. This was a weird issue to figure out. It took me a lot of time, and it ended up just being that if I toggled borderless off and then back on again in the code, then it would work fine and be
So
sized
weird.
correctly. So not the best thing to spend a lot of time on, but I fixed it.
Okay. This has to be a good bug, I assume.
And I wanted to add the ability to actually move the bird perch around the screen where you wanted it to position your pet. Once that was all working, I made it so that when you click on the home and the pet flies to the home, that when you drag around the home with the pet on it, it just stays put on it so you can place it wherever you want. And I also fixed some related bugs that were happening when you like grabbed the home.
I do
out
like
from underneath
how
that very quick.
it's like gotten to a point where you could just have the game open while you're working on it, and the bird is just there. It is pretty nice.
And things like that. Then I wanted to make the pet love you, so I made a quick pixel art heart and then used that as a base for a particle system in Godot. I played around with the settings for this for a while to get the effect I wanted, and then I made it play back when you clicked on the bird. Initially I had a problem here because the window was the same size as the bird, which meant that the hearts would just get cut off.
Oh no, the window is too small.
I need to fix this. I could just expand the window, make it bigger from the start, but that would make a bigger area of the screen not clickable, which I kind of wanted to avoid. So my thought was that when you click on the bird, the window would just temporarily expand and then shrink back down after the particles are done playing. Now this did work, but I really only wanted the window to expand upwards because that's where the particles were going, and I didn't want to expand the unclickable area where it wasn't necessary, but that was actually really a struggle for me because I'm really bad at this sort of thing and figuring out this sort of world math kind of thing, so this took me a lot longer than I would have liked to figure out.
Might have just figured out the formula for this after doing some calculations. I'm really bad at this sort of math. Let's see if it works. Right, I think it's doing what I want now. I can see all the heart particles, and it's not, you know, covering up too much of the screen outside of where the particles are.
Days
Now
are
this thing
fun.
got some really fun things working. I first added a rainbow shader effect for some reason on the bird, and I just thought it was fun.
I don't know what I'm using it for, but it's fun.
Now from the beginning of this project, I had the idea that I wanted the pet to be able to interact with open windows on your desktop in some form, maybe walk around the tops of them. And since I switched the pet to being a bird, I thought it'd be fun if the pet could fly to open windows and just land on them and sit on the tops of them. I knew that to get the positions of different windows on the user screens, I would need to access lower level native OS APIs, and I decided to just focus on Windows because I thought it would be too hard to do both Windows and Mac. I did some research and learned that I could use C# with pinvoke to access Windows native APIs pretty easily, and that was great because Godot supports C# and GDScript, so it would just work. I did though have to download a different version of Godot to get C# scripts working. My thought was that since my entire game
Oh,
was in
right,
GDScript,
yeah. You need to have like a different version of 4.0 because one only lets you do Godot or Godot scripts, and the other one lets you do both. I think I have the both one. I might be wrong about that.
I could just write one C# script.
It is really important to know though, because if I do want to sort of do something like this, then I guess I'll need to have that version.
That would do the communication with the Windows operating system, get the window positions, and then pass it back to my GDScript for my pet to use for its position. I didn't have any experience with C# or Windows APIs, so I asked AI for a little bit of help to get the boilerplate started, and it actually wasn't that difficult.
See what happens, I guess? Oh, that actually worked. A lot of windows though. So this isn't too bad, really. It's just from decoding up from ChatGPT, I can use this user32 DLL to access Windows APIs through C# and I can get window information. The problem is that it's hard to know which windows are actually visible on the screen, so I think I need to dig a little bit more into the Windows APIs now.
So I decided here, instead of spending a ton of time figuring out whether each window is really visible on screen or not, that I would just use a different API, get foreground window, which would return the focused foreground window that the user is interacting with, because that window would definitely be visible, and then just allow the bird to only fly to that window. So that was surprisingly easy to get working. I just had my C# script pull the foreground window information in its process function, and then in my GDScript I was able to read from that C# script and get the foreground window information.
That's cool. That wasn't that hard to get them communicating.
Then all I had to do was check if the active foreground window was actually part of my Godot app or not, because I didn't want the bird or the perch window to count. And then I had to check if the window was perchable, meaning that the bird could actually fit so it wasn't too high up on the screen or too far left.
Okay, that seems reasonable, I think. Now we should make it fly to the top of the window in the center.
And then I just wrote some code to have the bird fly to the middle of the perchable foreground window, and it just worked. It was really cool.
Look at it go. I love this.
Just like opening a bunch of different windows so you could try it out.
I took a 3-day break from working on the project, but then I came back and I was intent on polishing it up and finishing it. I spent some time just improving the logic around how the bird decides to fly to the mouse, to its home, or to a window. This was actually surprisingly tricky because the way I had coded the bird was not the best, pretty messy, and just a ton of different booleans that tracked its state. And if I were making this a bigger project and continuing to work on it, I would definitely need to refactor how the bird code was working and probably move it into some sort of state machine. But since this was...
Yeah, I don't know how that works. I think that was also something I had trouble with. Sort of getting something to sort of behave randomly. I also sort of went the path of using Boolean state machine, though. I've never heard of something like that. I should probably write that down or something, so I could look it up. State machine. You'll have to see. Alright, I wrote it down.
Was my last day working on it, I decided to just grind it out and figure it out with what I had.
This code is a bit of a mess, but I think I'm going to leave it for now because I don't feel like fixing it.
I then added a pop-up menu when you right-click on the bird with some settings, including whether the bird should fly to Windows and whether it should follow your mouse, and also an option to quit. I also made it so the rainbow shader would only show up on double click and then fade away over time. I then decided the bird should make a happy sound when you double click on it, so I went looking for some bird sounds and I experimented with a few different ones before finding one I liked.
That scared me.
I'm pretty happy with this. It's fun. It doesn't maybe do everything I had ambitions for, but I think it's good enough for this video. After all these days of work though, I'm still not sure what type of bird this is, so I might just call it bird. Yeah, I think we're done.
And then I decided I was done. There are definitely a lot more things I could add, but I decided I was happy with what I have for now, and maybe I'll come back in the future and add more. So this is the final pet, and it's up now on itch.io, which I'll have linked in the description if you'd like to try it out as well. I'm honestly not totally sure how well this will run on systems that are different than mine, because it seems like the transparency stuff is all over the place and not super well supported, but let me know if it works for you. Overall, this was a really fun project, and I'm quite happy with the final result, but I did spend quite a bit longer on it than I would have liked, and that's because I got stuck on a few different issues, and I also didn't really have a strict plan from the beginning of what I actually wanted to implement, so I think in the future I will try to have a better plan going into projects. I also do think this project could have been easier in some ways had I not used Godot, because a lot of my time was spent fighting Godot systems for Windows and transparency and trying to figure out what was going wrong with different parts of Godot itself. And I'm not saying these things are definitely Godot's fault, but this project may have been a bit easier using something a bit lower level. I think for my next project though, I'll try to pick something a bit less weird that has way lower potential for OS related issues. So
I think it's cool though. It is interesting though. Just sort of the idea of trying to make something like that kind of makes my head hurt. Makes my head spin. I don't even know where I would even start with that kind of stuff. And having to access the OS sounds just tricky as hell. Ooh, I don't know. Pathfind. Alright. Let me just hide that. Alright, what should we do now? Hold on. Let me read this. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what else to do. I think I am just going to go to gaming. A nice fallback to fall back on. Hold on. So yeah, like I said, we will be playing the First Descendants. The First Descendant. It came out today. It's been out for like I think a few hours now. I think it came out like at 3 in the morning. From what the launch details suggest. But let's give it a try. Why not? It's a looter shooter. Yesterday I did talk about how like, ooh, I don't think I've ever played a sort of live service looter shooter. I assume the game's live service. It's free to play, so, you know, there's gonna be some like microtransaction stuff, obviously. And then I just remembered that Destiny 2 exists. And although I did play it for very little, I didn't play it for that long. I kind of forgot about it. I was never really into Destiny 2 or any game like that. I see the interest behind it though. I guess it's similar to like, you know, MMOs, where it's just like a game that is always there. You could always come to. There's usually it's like PvE, so you could like do raids and stuff. You upgrade your loot, get better rated loot. I see the vision behind looter shooters. I do like them. I mean, I've played Borderlands 2 and 3 and stuff like that. Well, what the hell? Damn, that's loud. I need to also reduce the screen size so that it matches. The First Descendant. I wonder, I haven't, like I said, I haven't played it yet, so I don't know, like, how it runs. How it's going to run, like, in general, plus while I'm live streaming. Here, hold on, I could edit the settings right now. Let me turn down the music. And the display, I want it to be windowed mode, specifically 16 by 900. Alright, let me change the category. The First Descendants. Apparently, there is almost 148k people. Apparently, it's also mature. There, I think I changed it. Alright, let me exit out of Blender. I think I should be fine with putting it on screen now. There you go. So yeah, haven't touched it. As soon as the game finished, ooh, is it lagging? Oh, what? Okay, I thought my computer crashed. It's just the game. I could still see OBS reacting. I thought it did this already. Although it does seem to be going a bit faster, so maybe it's fine. Maybe it did what a lot of games do, which is like, it lets you, it dives you into the sort of like tutorial or something while it downloads the shaders in the background. It seems to be going pretty fast though. So I assume it saved the progress of before. It seems to have frozen though. I can still hear sounds from it. but it is lagging. Mm-mm. There we go. Now we're in. Well, nah. I forgot to put the fucking audio on.
Descendant, can you hear me?
No.
I've been waiting for you.
Might turn on the volume a little bit.
According to the investigative core, the Ironheart is in the ruins. The assignment is simple. Bunny will collect it, while one of you protects her. So, who is going to take this on?
Alright, this is where I closed the game. And I skipped the intro cutscene, so I didn't watch that either. Can I play around with the... I guess not. Okay. So what is this? View descendants info. View descendants of each descendant before choosing. The selected one will become your first descendant. Later on, you can gather descendant kits to collect and play various other descendants. Alright, let's check out their kits then.
Leave it to me. Defense is my forte.
Okay, so the tanker, who utilizes void energy, coordinate his enemies, his team with a force field that protects allies. God, why am I so bad at reading? Deflecting enemy attacks. It has a barrier, void walk. I'm not gonna read like every little thing. An expulsion, a hypercube, which seems to block damage. And I think this is ult. By the looks of things, it looks way better than his original shield. And then a passive skill, which I won't read. He specializes in defense in max HP and shield shit. Okay. So yeah, he's a tanker, defense. This guy.
I'll go. I just need to blow up everybody except Bunny, right?
Max HP. A dealer who uses grenades to attack. Oh, that's cool. Clears battlefield with his right arm and grenades with which boast a powerful performance. Okay, throw a grenade. Overclock, which I guess is a buff. Traction Grenade. Oh, that's cool. And then Overkill, which seems to be another buff. Or Arrow. Yeah, I guess that's his ultimate, right? That seems cool. And then a passive skill. Alright. And then we have this last character.
Seems like my kind of job. Wouldn't it be easier if I just froze everything?
They specialize. Ooh, freezing. That sounds interesting. Shield recovery out of combat. A debuffer who uses chill at will. I don't think I did. Oh no, I did read this. She uses chill to freeze enemies in place, unleash cold snap-like attacks, and as she weaves her way between them. Frost shards. Frost road. A buff for movement. Cold snap. Blizzard. Like the game studio. Blizzard. And then Ice Sphere. Alright. So yeah, out of the three characters, it's these two. I don't really care too much about being a tank. Grenades does sound pretty interesting. But being able to freeze people does sound pretty cool too. Tickle, tickle, tickle. Sorry, I'm like rubbing my nose. I wonder if there's like a way to see how many people chose each individual character. I assume, maybe I'm wrong about this, but less people will choose him. Or maybe I'm just being biased. Let's choose her.
Seems like my kind of job. Wouldn't it be easier if I just froze everything?
We'll be able to get everyone by the sounds of things, right? It's just like your first freebie. I do like that though, that you're able to choose.
Wait for me! There's no Ironheart on that side either.
I've seen that character. That's like the only character I know from this game because, you know, bunny character.
Ruins. It took so many soldiers to find this place. Please let the Ironheart be in here somewhere.
Everyone talked about her.
I hope it is too, Bunny. I'd like to give Albion some good news.
Finding the Ironheart is important, but so is retrieving it. The Vulgus also have their sights set on these ruins.
Don't worry about that, Alpha. Compared to me, the Vulgus are as slow as turtles.
So far, everything's running well.
Anything coming after us?
Hopefully, once we get into gameplay, it'll stay the
Good to know
same.
you have my back.
Fingers crossed. Gameplay, seamless transition.
So, do you know what the heart looks like?
I guess we'll know it when we see it.
Okay.
Come on, hurry up.
Half to melee. Shift to sprint, fair enough.
I'll take the lead.
Double jump.
Gotcha.
Whoa! What the heck?
What's going on? All operatives report.
Damn.
We almost died. I'm okay, by the way.
Roger that. Resume operation.
Our path's been cut off. We better find a way around.
Bunny, be careful. I have a bad feeling about this. Damn it! The Vulgus!
Okay, the volume is very
I'll
loud.
come help.
Don't worry about me. I'll take care of this.
Did that save? Oh, it did. Okay, it just still felt pretty loud. I guess I could turn down like the max volume. Turn this down to 8 or something. So far, it feels pretty good. I don't seem to be lagging, although that's on my end.
I'm glad you're safe. I won't die on you. Don't worry.
No need to brag. Come on, Let's keep going.
I do like the double jump.
Whoa. What is all this? Huh, there's no way through. This is the only place left. There has to be something here.
Whoa.
A hidden space.
Luckily, it opened up just for us.
It's the Ironheart! Cover me!
A convenient little machine. Cover me, she puts her gun down.
So this is the Ironheart. We can close the dimensional wall with this, right? And when we have all three of them, we can stop the Colossi and the Vulgus? How awesome is that?
Okay, that seems really important that there's only 3 of them.
Does something feel weird to you?
Touch.
It feels like the Ironheart is somehow calling to me. Wait, what the hell?
You're in a video game. No! Oh yeah, it transported me into the tutorial. Okay. That feels nice. I hesitated. Oh fuck. Oh shit. I lost momentum because I hesitated. Oh, it kind of made me do it. Okay. Go for it without hesitation. I hesitated. Oh fuck, I fucked it again. I guess I'm expecting it to sort of swing like Spider-Man. That's my bad. I should take things slower, I guess. What? This is some stellar gameplay that I'm providing. I thought it like... Do I have to like hold it? Oh, I do, I think. Okay, I was just clicking it. It's my bad. Alright, that feels a lot better now. You could wall jump. Oh no, you can't. Okay, never mind. I just assumed that you could. Wait, where the fuck am I? Wait, what? Did I not, like, clock what I did? That's weird. It didn't like that I died that first time. Okay. At least there's no stamina bar. I do like that. Ooh, I almost fucking jumped off again. Yeah, it fails sometimes. It's weird. I put too much confidence in it. Oh. Whoa. Who are you? Weird woman.
This is a space where
Glowing woman.
takes physical form. I have been waiting for you since the beginning. I am your guide. I was created to guide the descendants to the Iron Heart. This is the connection procedure, descendant. Initializing process to access your consciousness. We both need the Iron Heart. I can help humanity, descendant.
We're just gonna believe you. Oh my god, what the fuck? I'm disintegrating!
The hell? What just happened? Who was that?
Bunny, did you see it too? The guide?
Yeah?
No,
I
I
saw
thought-
it.
no.
It took me to a weird place. Hold on. It's the Vulgus. They found their way here. Let's get out of here. Hurry! I seriously have no idea what's going on. Target secured. I'm moving out. You need to stay alive. We have a lot to talk about.
Understood. Be careful.
Seamless transition.
The Vulgus attacked.
Where are you?
I have synchronized with your consciousness. Focus on the heart. It must not be captured.
Listen to your heart. Press control button to roll and evade enemy attacks. I might switch it to like a button on my mouse. Damn, they got guns too.
Loading.
I haven't used my Q at all. I should probably do that. Sub attack. Sub attack is on cooldown. Swing your firearm to perform a weak sub attack. Okay. Missed. Oh shit. I missed my fucking melee attack. Oh, the range on that isn't that big. It explodes after a certain range. Crossroads slows down enemies. Fires actual to damage damage to enemies. Creates a blizzard.
You are under the influence of your unconscious mind. Test your limits.
Okay.
What the? What kind of power is this?
Didn't I have powers? Was my only power I could shoot ice?
Don't hate me later.
Damn, that's fucking cool. Oh, I missed.
I'm loading.
Fall down there. I just assume those are like pickups, like items. Like this is a special green item.
Since your last report. Have you regrouped with Bunny. I need confirmation.
Noted. I'm at the rendezvous point. Bunny, where are you? Bunny, respond.
Oh damn, we got fucking Star Wars ass ships over here. Oh. Like, oh fuck, that's bad. He's gonna kill Bunny. I'm gonna kill Bunny. Oh, that's cool, Pugger. Pugger? Power. I don't know. Okay. Oh, that's so funny.
Time has finally come.
Oh, damn. Bad? Like what? What the fuck?
Corral touched the heart. It's triggered some kind of anomaly.
What if Corral just dies? The real enemy was inside us all along. Oh, that is not friend.
There's a Grave Walker. I repeat.
Okay, I have to say, does he have that circle?
Damn it. I lost Corral and the objective. Grave Walker approaching. Awaiting orders.
It seems weaker than normal. You're free to engage.
Seamless transition. Some Colossus body parts can be removed. Pressing the tab button to use in display. Okay, I'm not saying that. The destructive parts shown in yellow can be removed. When a part turns yellow, you can fire the grappling hook to hang onto it. The Colossus shakes his body resistance. You can press the right mouse to hold on. Right? Does it say press or hold? I'm assuming hold. If you manage to hang on to a part successfully, you can repeatedly smash left click button to remove the part.
You want a piece of me?
Oh, I'm too far away. I'm still too far away. Okay, I'm still too far away. Isn't that yellow? I want to do the cool animation stuff. Why is he like not hitting me? Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. That's pretty cool.
Go! It's not over yet!
Get close so I can spawn the blizzard.
show up in person after everything we've gone through to find that Ironheart. If we don't find the other two Ironhearts before he does, the dimensional wall will be in danger.
Don't lose hope, HQ. We've made contact with a guide. It's going to help us.
What? Like, what the fuck does that mean? You expect me to be hyped about that? Okay, yeah, I knew it. So, it let us play a little bit of a tutorial while it was downloading the shaders. It is going relatively fast, though. Or actually, maybe not. Okay, no, yeah. It raises up a percentage every, like, let's say 10 seconds. Or actually, it's taking a while. It's gonna take about like 5 minutes to finish this, I think. What the fuck? Complete retrieve the Ironheart operation and return to Albion. Well, wait. Why not? But yeah, so far so good. I don't know. I guess once we get into the actual game and I get to see like what it's actually all about. Again, I don't know. There's like so many games that I'm currently like. Well, I mean, I guess the only game that I'm really like invested in is Wuwa. But then obviously Zenless. I'll have to check that out in a couple days to see how I feel about it. I don't know. I never much cared for like a Destiny 2 type of looter shooter, and it seems like it's following a similar pattern. Because I think if I saw correctly, it had 3 different weapon types. You had your primary with unlimited ammo. You had your secondary, which has like a specific like green ammo. That isn't unlimited, although I think it looked like it was, I don't know. And then you had like your strong purple ammo weapon. Oh, look at all these fucking people. Wow, some people got Bunny already.
I can find the Ironheart.
Enzo, did you hear that voice?
Yeah, I heard it too, Bunny. I need to explain the situation to Alpha. You should go and get treated.
What? Can't Alpha hear the guide's voice?
I don't hear anything at all. It seems to only be linked to active descendants. Nell, are there any other descendants who have had contact with the guide?
Aside from Jeremy, all descendants have reported connecting with the guide. And the descendant who first made contact with the Ironheart will be arriving at HQ shortly.
When it comes to the guide, we have to consider all possibilities. Make sure you familiarize yourself with everything.
I think I have to go here because it's bright purple. But yeah, and I'm guessing, I don't know how they're gonna... I assume they might do DLCs like Destiny. And if they do, then I'm probably not gonna stick with the game because I could care less about having to buy like yearly DLCs. We'll see though. I don't know.
No matter what, the Ironheart.
Okay.
To those descendants who have connected to me, thank you for answering my call. This is Albion, the last bastion of humanity. Many lives have been laid before the Ironheart. I wish to help humanity. My system can locate the Ironheart. However, my functions were damaged after I was separated from it. If I can access the data left by my creators, the ancestors, I should be able to find a way to restore my system. I appeal to all descendants who can hear my voice. Please help me to restore my system. Take me to the ancestors' facility.
A system that can find the Ironheart. What is it exactly? Alpha, it looks like the guide is speaking to another descendant nearby. I've uploaded the details of the conversation to the command console.
Based on this, the guide seems to be more AI than spiritual being. Any descendant who's been contacted by the guide, please report to HQ immediately. Nell, as a non-descendant, how do you feel about this phenomenon?
I believe it holds sufficient strategic value to be of interest.
Oh, it's just the real bunny.
Got a question about the operation?
I didn't expect you to be speaking to the guide. I thought you were headed straight to HQ. Well, first off, well done on the mission. It was a difficult one. Corel showing up in person, even I was concerned. Since your operation, a strange phenomenon has affected descendants. When you said there was hope, were you talking about the guide? To be honest, I suspect that the guide is either a new Vulgus weapon or a new enemy. It's clever claiming to be able to find the Ironheart for us. Who wouldn't want to believe that, if they're desperate enough? That is how traps are laid. Everything has a price. My staff officers, however, seem to have a different opinion. Enzo and Nell have proposed verifying the guide's credibility by fulfilling her requests. And the truth is, we currently lack any leads on the Ironheart. Enzo and Nell have determined that if the guide can close the gaps in our knowledge, it will be worth it. Luckily, there is an Ancestors facility within the territory we occupy. We plan on making contact with the guide there. Descendant, this is your next mission. I would like you and Bunny to bring the guide to the Ancestors facility in Kingston. Deploying the descendants who have been in closest contact with the Ironheart is our best bet. Bunny, I know you're recovering from your injuries, but I'm sure you understand the importance of this. I'll order the Investigative Corps to provide support. I hope we see some results, whatever the outcome may be.
Bunny, you'll need to equip a new suit before you leave. I've already notified the Ordnance Department.
The new suit. It won't be taken out of my pay, right?
It will be deducted from your pay, naturally.
Ah, damn it.
It's you to open the map to open world. Okay. Map is also simple, that's good. Check the terrain and mission locations in the Kingston zone. Move to the desired area through the outpost. Check the mission start location for the next battle for the open once 100% progress is reached. Check the required mission by placing the cursor above the progress. Select public private mode for the zone you wish to enter. Private allows you to play alone or with a party, while public allows you to play with all other players. I didn't see what I picked. I think it's public by default, most likely, I assume. It's taking a while. It's too so frozen on my end. Oh, it's still preparing shaders apparently. I guess it's like letting me in every so often. At least it got me in the game a little bit, you know. Can't complain about that. But yeah, luckily it doesn't seem to be taking that long. Luckily. Oh damn, it's stuck at 89. What the fuck? I'm in.
Welcome, Descendant.
What?
Please, do not be alarmed. My appearance has been configured to facilitate communication. I am linked to the Arcade of Descendants. I can appear wherever you may be. But I am incomplete. At present, only you, Descendant, can see or hear me. I need you to help me fully restore my system. Only then can I help humanity.
Ah, there you are.
What the fuck?
I'm Marcus from the Investigative Corps.
I have orders from HQ to escort you, Descendant. This way, please.
What the fuck?
Do you have a question? Thank you for all your hard work during the operation to retrieve the Ironheart. The results of that operation were disappointing, but we'll keep looking for other ruins. The Investigative Corps will always support the Descendants. Speaking of which, we heard you're heading to the Ancestors facility in this area. The facility was once used as a research center by the Magisters, before it was abandoned. I never thought we'd be going back there again. It's been deserted for a long time. Anyway, let me take you to the facility. Sit tight. Security Corps, this is Lieutenant Marcus from the Investigative Corps.
Who's shooting in the background? What does that sound?
The gate to the Ancestors facility. Security Corps, do you copy? This is Lieutenant Marcus from the Investigative Corps. What's going on? Security Corps, respond! Security Corps! Damn it. Descendant, looks like the Vulgus have arrived. Comms are already down. Use the emergency communicator to contact HQ while I try to get a handle on the situation.
Okay. Sorry, I just saw a fucking thing talking about the Zenless standard banner stuff. And future banners. Alright. Estimated playtime 2 minutes. Level 1 monsters. Alright. Also, you get teleported inside. Oh, interesting.
I detect Arcane. A descendant has arrived. A perfect trophy for Lord Corell. This is Commander Greg. Deploy the assault ship. Eliminate the descendant.
Ouch. I was gonna shoot that. That was it.
The emergency communicator has also been taken out. This is the first time they've launched such a large-scale attack. We must reactivate the communications repeater and secure the emergency communicator before it's too late.
Press I to open up your inventory. Select a weapon slot to swap weapons. A weapon affects stiff damage when fired. Choose reactor slots to replace a reactor. The reactor affects skill damage. Equip one that matches your descendant's talents. Okay, so this is... These are the exact same. Okay. You can improve the performance of descendants or weapons with modules. Display modules you own. Okay. Place a module on the slot to equip. Modules can be equipped up to capacity. If the level of descendant or weapon increases or an energy activator is used, the max capacity is increased. If you have having difficulty deciding on which modules to use, try the equip recommended module function. Okay, so this is fire enhancement. Adds fire attack equal to 8% of firearm attack. Okay. God damn it. Beat all targets. Where? Look at these little guys. I lost all my abilities. So it is very much like Destiny, where they just spawn in a bunch of like random ass people, and you just have to like, you could fight them if you want. You don't have to though.
All gates have been blocked. And it looks like we've lost all our soldiers.
Those bastards.
I'll try to go around.
I'll leave you to it. We'll join you once the communications repeater has been reactivated.
That's my secondary. That's pretty strong. And that's a shotgun.
Stop the gunfire. You should be able to enter the communications relay base.
Set Descendants modules in your inventory. Equipping modules can improve Descendant skill and defense stats. Set the modules on your weapon module screen. Equipping modules can improve performance of your weapons. Check the tooltip weapons in your inventory. Press N module setting screen from the tooltip. Setting modules can improve the performance of each setting and weapon. Okay.
Find the communications repeater in this building. Once it's reactivated, we can use the
I could replay this mission like multiple times by the looks of things. I could play it 5 times apparently.
Damn it. The Vulgus forces have managed to infiltrate this far in. Protect the repeater until it's fully reactivated.
Are you? Oh. Oh, I see.
Enemy commander spotted. If we take him out, the rest will give up and retreat.
Wait, am I out of ammo for the first gun? Oh, I am. I thought you had unlimited. Why is he like strutting up like he owns the place?
It's done. The communications repeater has been restarted. Now, let's hope the last emergency communicator is still intact.
I got a bunch of shit that I know nothing about. Oh, look at the DPS on this one. Okay, there. Okay, I see the ammo types are up there. I see, I see. Okay. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Battle Pass. I knew it. There has to be one. I don't know what that did, but it's free. Might as well get it, right? Oh wait, can I remove the fire from the other one? I guess I can move it from here. Firearm attack plus 12%. Do these have like special ones? Oh, they do. Okay, good. Firearm quick rate. Oh wait, can I not use it? Item cannot be changed in combat. Wait, I'm in combat? Brother put me in combat. What's this? I guess nothing. Alright, this is a safe spot. I assume. So, crit rate. I need crit rate, crit damage. Shell capacity. Magazine ooh, purple. That's good, right? Rounds per magazine plus 10, weak point damage minus 3%. Firearm attack. Insufficient capacity to equip. Okay. Did I not take it off? What? Unequip. Did I remove it from this, though? Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, okay, so that's like something different. Weapons list. Oh, so you can collect weapons. I think that's also a thing in Destiny. Skill modifier, max HP. Okay. Oh, these must be special, I assume. I don't know how this works. I'm just putting everything I got because I have like nothing else. What is this? Skill power. I guess choose the one that has the bigger numbers, right? Oh, I got a gun from the floor. Click.
Oh, we almost lost the last one. Okay, Descendant, you should join Bunny at the theater outpost. I'll send a sit rep to HQ with the emergency communicator. Wait, Vulgus signals are spiking. What the hell?
You're getting closer, Descendant. But my work here is
Greg? Devious Greg is coming.
the ancestors' data. Transfer it to my command center. I will personally deliver it to Lord Karel.
Vulgus signals are coming from the Lannister lab. This isn't that HQ's target.
Go for it.
This isn't good. We need to report this to Alpha immediately.
Descendant, do you copy? We've received a sit rep from Kingston.
Give Alpha ship map.
Do my staff still think this is all a coincidence?
What exactly do you mean by that, Alpha?
Things went south as soon as the guide arrived in Kingston. And not only that, but it seems the Vulgus are after the same target as we are.
Alpha, that's probably because the enemy has the Iron Heart. I don't think it has anything to do with the guide. We'll have answers once we investigate the Ancestors' facility.
It's too late for that.
The Vulgus have surrounded the facility. Descendant, we need you to retake the base seized by the enemy. HQ will review the direction of the operation in the meantime. Over and out.
Sniper rifle, that's way better. 700 DPS. Fantastic. Oh, but lag there. Chill attack. Well, that's good, right? I'm like ice. It does decrease my reload time modifier. But what you gonna do, right? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Some of these don't have check marks, but this one has like both check marks. I don't know what sort of, I guess, constitutes the check marks happening. Max HP. The Fallen Theater. Weapon list. Oh, it's just showing me that I got a new weapon. What is this? A specialized device that can replace the level of ultimate firearm through transmission. It possesses the ability to simultaneously calculate and process multiple phases using research cost. Organic biogel. I'm just gonna let the game play itself and not worry about it too much. I'm just gonna play it. There's like a lot to take in. But yeah, like I was saying, I was looking at a post talking about the banners for Zenless. It seems like one of the characters that I want is in the standard banner, which is good because I guess that means that I'll have forever to get her. I guess the bad part is that she might get, you know, power craft at some point. But yeah, for the first banner is going to be Ellen, which is the shark girl that I talked about. And then in the second banner, it's Zhu Yon, which I don't know much about her, TBH. Anyway, where were we?
Did you just hear something?
Okay, go chill.
This doesn't feel good. It seems like Alpha doesn't trust the guide at all. The arcade from the guide felt familiar. That makes me think she's on our side. Oh, what if Alpha can't link to the guide because of RK? He doesn't use his RK abilities much these days. Who knows? Let's focus on the operation for now. I'll go scout every nook and cranny in Kingston. And I'll look for that annoying enemy commander as well. I'll leave the Vulgus siege to you. They're starting to spread out like they own the place. Alright, catch you later. Don't push yourself too hard.
You need 4 materials to research Bunny. The first materials you acquired by completing the Kingston mission. Also, you get Bunny by doing the Kingston mission. How does that work? Hold on. We have a shop. Let's look at all these different things. Growth packages, Ascended Ticket A package. You got the Battle Pass, Descendants, tickets and normal Descendants. I don't know much about all these other Descendants and like what they do. The Final Grenader, Liberator Garden, Speedster, the Genius Engineer, Dominator of Venom, the Controller, the Best Quartermaster, the Shape of Water, Deadly Cook, the Assassin in the Shadows. Why is that like way cooler than Deadly Cook? Hope Seeker, Explosive Master, the Gruff Medic, Medic sounds fun. I always tend to lean towards, like, I guess, healing roles or supporting roles. Premium skins, common skins, makeup, items, support materials, convenience, caliber, the premium currency, battle pass. How much is the battle pass? If I were to put it, what the fuck was that, into perspective, 500 for the battle pass. To get 500 of those coins, you need to spend $10. So it's a $10 battle pass. I don't know how to feel about this. It sort of feels like it's... Like I said, I've been comparing it to Destiny, even though I haven't played Destiny 2 all that much. But it also is like... It feels like it's trying to be Fortnite as well. Which, I don't know how that's going to play out. It's very weird. You get weapons from the battle pass? It doesn't seem fair. That doesn't seem fair. What do I know, though? I don't know. I guess we'll hear what people say about the game.
The invading Vulcan forces are establishing positions. We need to clear out the building before they really dig in.
What?
I'm picking up enemy transmission signals. Be careful. Descendant, I've been informed that the Vulgus transmission system has a very limited range. This means there must be an enemy command center somewhere in Kingston.
I see something shiny glowing and I go to it. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. I assume he wants to go through the front door, but there was a more creative way to go. What the fuck is that? Where are you guys falling from? I'm sorry, I haven't changed that one. I've changed the third one now.
We're receiving sightings of a powerful Vulgus unit. If we defeat him, the rest will retreat.
Oh damn.
All Vulgus transmissions.
Oh damn.
Great job, Descendant.
I'm loading.
Oh, line.
First up, you need to find the facility managers among the enemy forces. They'll be carrying fuses. Once you get your hands on them, stick the fuses on the generators.
Oh, trick shot. I unlocked Cold Snap. Let's go. Cold Snap seems like the coolest ability to me.
That's one generator down. 2 more to go. Keep up the good work.
How do you know how to do
attach high voltage fuses to parallel circuits. The ones used by the Vulgus are no different.
Ah, I think I remember that.
Loading.
So far, so good. I'm just enjoying just running around, casting abilities and killing random shit.
That was the final generator. Ha! I bet they weren't expecting us to use the fuses like that.
Descendant, Alpha reinforcements have arrived.
It's okay if I don't remind you what to do again, yeah?
Oh damn, this one's a lot tougher. Yeah.
I've learned a useful tactic today.
Oh, we got a purple.
From now on, any Vulgus field generators we find will be handled using this method.
Descendant, Alpha has authorized access to the Ancestors facility.
I couldn't call that authorization.
It's not your concern. We've exchanged some harsh words, but I will handle it. I decided to go ahead. I had no choice. I respect Alpha's prudence, but I do not want to waste what might be our only opportunity to work with the Guide. If our results at the Ancestors facility are positive, Alpha will change his mind. Which is why I leave it in your capable hands, Descendant.
I was exploring because I assumed there might be like stuff to find. I might be wrong about that though, but can I like hook onto that? Oh. Oh, okay, I made it. I don't know why I feel like exploring will give me shit. How far away is that? Oh, that is quite far away. I have like some new shit though. Let me check this out. Some more consumables. What is this? This is how we get Bunny. Max shield and defense. This is level 5, so I assume it's better. Oh wait, oop, never mind. We could have both. Alright, the one I have is better than all of the other ones. Alright, what is this? Machine gun. It's way better. This is a shotgun. It's way better. I need a middle one. I'm a bit lacking on that department. Firing and weak point, that sounds pretty good. I also like the chill. This hit rate? Yeah. That seems like a pretty good, like, combo. We don't have a lot of room. How much room do we have? We have, like, 4. Can't use any of these. Because, what? Wait, hold on. This is 16. That's, like, insanely, like, expensive. Increase defense. Power skill modifier. I already have one. Alright, there we go. I guess let's do a public one, right? Play with people. Play the game with others. Interact. Have fun with others. Play the game. I wasn't expecting them to be ahead of me, though. What the fuck? There's rubber band. Wait, I think I'm lagging. Yeah, I am. Tippy-tappy, tippy-tappy.
Unfortunately, none of the Ancestors' data remains in this terminal. I will check the other terminals, but it seems the Vulgus were successful with their extraction.
That can't be right. If it were possible to fully extract the data, then the Magisters would have already done it.
Until recently, it would have been impossible for the Vulgus as well. However, if they have someone on their side who is very familiar with the Ironheart, then it will have been achievable. By applying algorithms from the Ironheart to military applications, electronic warfare capabilities can be greatly improved. I recommend we investigate the other terminals.
Descendant, did you come here looking for me? Did you come to witness the superior technology of the Vulgus? I am Prey, Commander of the Imperial Vulgus forces. It is a shame that I am unable to face you directly.
Oh wow. Does it have like a shit ton of ammo or something? I feel like I don't have to reload all that much. Tappy tippy tappy.
This terminal also does not contain the Ancestors' data. However, Descendant, I sense the transmission of the Ancestors' data is happening close by. That is most likely where the enemy command center is located. As the enemy sealed off Kingston's network, transmitting data over a long distance would have been impossible. This means we still have an opportunity to retrieve the Ancestors' data.
Oh, I'm lagging again, I think. Yeah. You gain proficiency. I wonder what that does. I guess maybe it increases the amount of points you can have on that gun. That makes the most sense in my head. Alright, that was like a cute little like dungeon little thing. Very nice.
Damn it! The situation continues to get worse!
But that doesn't mean everything is lost. If we hit the enemy command post now, we can still retrieve the data for the guide.
Now, did you just say, retrieve the data for the guide?
The sort of animation that she does when I finish jumping sort of looks like she's like skating on ice, and she's like beginning the sort of like startup. That makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know what this is, but it's glowing. You can raise the mastery rank by earning mastery rank XP. The higher the mastery rank, the more benefits you receive. Raising the mastery rank increases the module capacity and storage capacity of your inventory. Be sure to check the benefits of increasing the mastery rank. You need mastery rank XP to raise your mastery rank. Mastery rank XP can be obtained when dependents descendants who have not assigned any socket types to modules slots level up, or by clearing a mission for the first time. If you have met the requirements to raise your mastery rank, press and hold the button to raise your mastery rank, then enjoy the various benefits. Damn, I just like said mastery rank like 10 billion times. Okay, so yeah, this increases my descendant module, weapon module, equipment, inventory, storage slot, consumable inventory, and tracking count slot. I wonder if this is like different for each descendant. Like you have to repeat this. Okay. is this? A launcher. This is better than that. I could put a 5 in, but I don't really have anything. That's just like way better. Max HP, max HP. What is this? What's wonderful news? Returned since Phoenix PM. Okay. Oh, okay, so you just completed the class. This is an instructor.
Just get to the point.
Bro's a man. He hates it here.
Just how much do you plan to rely on that guide?
You prefer to keep sending in the investigative core? How much time have we wasted searching for the Iron Hearts without any leads? Alpha, this is the best opportunity we've had in a century.
Or it could be a trap. The Descendants are Albion's only hope, and now it's like they have a parasite attached to their minds.
This way, Descendant.
Go far.
It seems HQ is faltering. I understand. After all, HQ shoulders the burden of protecting humanity. It is difficult for the fate of humanity to be placed into the hands of something only a few can see. But Descendant, my purpose is the same as yours. Trust me. Do this, and you will retrieve the Iron Heart.
They're done arguing.
The success of this operation will lead us to victory. Descendant, I apologize for my temper. I should also apologize to you, Nell. It seems the divide between our opinions regarding this operation may be too great. I did not authorize the investigation of the Ancestors facility because I trust the guide. My intention was to prevent the Vulgus from accessing the Ancestors' data. Which is why, regardless of whether I trust her or not, that data must be retrieved. Bunny has identified a number of Vulgus facilities located in the direction of the Grand Square. If we investigate them, we should be able to track down the location of the Vulgus command center where the data is being held. As for the guide, let's continue that discussion after this operation is concluded.
Back to Kingston. Okay. Ooh, this guy has a little bear on the fucking chest. What the fuck? Battle Pass. Okay, we haven't reached level 3 yet. Where's that? Okay. Well, I don't know what that is, but it seems important.
This is Ecker from the Signal Corps Cyber Intel Unit. We've detected the transmission of a huge number of data packets in this zone, requesting mission approval to intercept them. There should be a Vulgus data transmitter nearby. If you can get near to it, I can hack into it remotely and collect the data. Unlock my ultimate. Where did it just blow up? Holy shit.
I wonder if reloading like uses you ammo. If it's like following realistic rules or if it's following more cartoony rules. Oh, lag. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Vault is transmitting the Ancestors data to an external location. I'll send the details to Bunny.
A bit of lag there.
Thankfully, since they damaged the network infrastructure, transmission speeds have been extremely slow. That came back to bite them.
Ooh, purple bullets. Those are not purple bullets, they're yellow bullets. Special rounds. I never replaced my second gun. It's like so far behind in terms of, I guess, DPS. What is this though? Tactical rifle. Toxic damage. Fire resistance, but at a cost to max health. Modifies the charge sub attack. Use a sock punch to attack when performing a charge sub attack. Okay, shot. The fuck? This weapon's like a triple burst. I got another module, are you kidding me? Fire rate. Oh, this one actually fits, right? Oh wait, no. Oh, I already have one, never mind. What are they doing again? Sock punch. I think I'll leave it like that. Oh wait, I could... Sorry to keep going into the fucking thing. Alright. Defense versus max HP. I'll keep the defense for now. Anyway, let's move on.
Hey, Descendant. I was going through Bunny's recon, and I noticed there was a Vulgus battery I haven't seen before. If we can get the specifications and output, I can figure out why they installed it. Connect your receive to the battery storage container. I'll disable the security remotely. Once the battery pack is exposed, put it in the supply box and send it over.
Wait, what? Look at this. God, what the fuck?
Loading. I'm loading.
But I'd still be holding it or something. I know. Here's the shotgun. Oh, nice.
I'm loading.
I'll ice you all.
Ho ho ho, you're so funny. Ho ho.
I'm loading. Loading.
Gotta go pick up all the loot that they dropped.
electrical grid is connected underground. The output amount is just right for operating a command center. So the Vulgus command center is underground. I'll let Bunny know.
Alright, let's see. Do we get any upgrades, guys? Oh, we got a primary upgrade. This is kind of a better upgrade, but only by fire rate. I'm not gonna fucking, like... I'm pretty sure the only reason why it's better is because of, these things that I have attached to it, so I'm not gonna, like, fucking worry about it. I could put 5 on, I could put... I can't put that. Okay, I can't put anything. Oh god, why is it like so so much worse? The one I have right now, that's kind of sad. Max HP, MP recovery modifier, and a firearm proficiency gain modifier. 12 max HP, 5 defense. I guess I'll use this one. It's purple, which means it's better in a way.
Excellent timing. I just happened to be mid-battle. Help me by protecting the radar over there. Thanks to that, we can track down the enemy command center. So it better not break.
Oh, season level 3, nice. Didn't die. This is fire spitters. I wonder what you guys are doing. Oh, I think I placed it too far away, well.
Oh, looks like they're serious. Maybe our radar really is bothering them. Let's show them what an electrifying attack looks like. Looks like they're falling back. Great job. I'll need to get a move on. Ha-ha! Got it. The enemy command center has been identified.
Great work, Bunny. You kept at it until it was done. Thank you.
Yeah, unlike you,
Everyone who worked hard
Claire.
to find the clues. So, are we planning to hit them right away?
You've already been injured by Corel, so full-scale combat is out of the question for you at the moment. A different descendant will be tasked with a strike on the Vulgus command center.
I wanted to help.
Descendant, get the coordinates of the command center from Bunny and prepare to attack. Over and out.
Okay. Over and done with. I do like how it sort of like saves depending on like if you had a sniper rifle, it sort of saves what these things that you had on it. It doesn't like delete it every time you get a new gun. That kind of suck. That suck really bad actually. Don't forgetting to check this. Oh, these walls are both ass, dude. What is this again? Max HP 12, max HP, max shield 5. But it gives me a bunch of like other different modifiers. Oh shit. Fuck, can you imagine playing this with like a friend or something? I guess that would be fun. I guess this isn't the way. What the fuck?
The enemy's close. Did you hear, Alpha? Time to swap ships, partner. To be honest, I wanted to be the one to capture the Vulgus commander. How infuriating. The operation to retrieve the Ironheart failed, and I got injured. Ugh. That leaves a bad taste in my mouth. I should go swap out my weapons and upgrade my modules if I don't want to be defeated again. Guess I'll head back first.
Then you'll play
Good
the
luck.
game.
See you in Albion.
But yeah, I say that's 20-minute or less. Alright, I think this might be the last mission. We'll see though. This might be the last thing I play today. I think after this we might unlock Bunny, which I'll probably try her out a little bit if we do get her. But yeah. Are we gonna be playing this tomorrow? I don't know. Maybe not. I'm still playing Colony Survival. I think yesterday I kind of oh god. I guess I was kind of overwhelmed by the amount of shit that I still have to do in Colony Survival. I should probably take things a bit slower. It's okay if, like, it takes me, like, months to finish the entire game. As long as I'm having fun with it. That's all that matters, at least to me. Oh man, I'm behind. I feel like I'm missing out on some good loot. What the hell? Oh great, I'm out of fucking grappling hooks now. What the hell?
Ancestors data packets detected. Transmission is taking place close by. We will all be at risk if you do not stop them. Hurry.
Going as fast as I can. Alright, now I'm running into loot. I guess my only issue with the fact that playing online, they don't start you all at the same time.
You should be able to see the data transmitter shortly. I'll prepare myself.
Oh damn, these guys are actually playing Spider-Man, what the hell?
Great job, Descendant. I will collect the Ancestors' data. Please focus on the battle.
You can't escape.
I guess it seems like a lot of this area is just basically running around. And maybe I shouldn't be too, I guess, like, annoyed about the fact that we start so far behind. It's gonna just give it a punch. Damn, I got missed.
Collection, 90% complete. Descendant, I'll look for the final data transmitter. Wait, the location is...
Descendant, did you want to stop the data transmission? I have the final transmitter.
What the fuck?
You will be defeated.
Descendant, we need to hurry.
Oh, it's like you're taking too long. Go back to the front. There. Oh, you actually can't dodge past it. Oh, shit, I missed. Oh, fuck, I did it again. Out of ammo. Shit.
My shield is down. I'm going to need help.
Oh, I might die. Oh, okay, good. Ouch.
Data packet connection 100% complete.
Greg is
Data
dead.
Integrity verified. Descendant, you did it. Thank you for helping me.
A lot of purples.
To all descendants, I have obtained the ancestors' data. With this, I have been able to restore my system.
Defeat
If
Gravewalker.
there are any descendants who can speak to me now, please connect. I would like to speak with you directly. I have vital information.
This is Enzo, standing by to upload records to the command console. If there are any descendants able to respond, please speak to the guide.
Alright. Got a bunch of new shit. Oh, is everything like bad? Well, I guess I could replace this with another sniper rifle. I don't really want to do that though. I kind of like this. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I didn't actually get any like sort of upgrades from that. Oh fuck, I keep on accidentally pressing Q to leave. I don't even know what game Q is to leave. Oh, this one's better. Max HP and max shield. Okay. I have like so much of this shit. I don't even know what this does. Or like what any of that is. Alright, yeah. I think I'm gonna end it here. It's fun. It's alright. I mean, it doesn't, like, I guess, blow me away. It's not, like, super crazy, wow. It's the best game ever. It is free, however, which is a bonus. Free games are good. Oof. I'm not gonna pull, what the hell? I'm not sure if I'm gonna play any more of it. Probably not on stream. I'll play it for a few more days or something. You know, actually, you know, take some time to actually play the game, especially by myself. Figure out if I actually enjoy this game. And if I do, then I don't know. I'll continue playing it, I guess. But I don't know. We'll see. Zenless Zone Zero might take up all my time if it ends up being really good. So yeah. But, you know, so far so good. The characters are cool, at least from what I've seen. Oh, you can see, like, their intro animations.
This operation? This operation?
What's the difference between, like, ultimate and, like, not ultimate?
Commencing.
Are you
We should be unlocking her, right?
shocked?
Oh, she's, like, electric. Oh, I see, I see.
Oh, my beloved daughter, Daya.
What the fuck?
Hold on. Vulgus can't see me.
What do you get when you mix water?
With my strength,
Kyle.
the most important things on the battlefield.
Ultimate Bunny.
Are you?
And Ultimate Clay.
Beloved daughter, Daya.
Alright, yeah. That's it for today. Tomorrow, okay, so tomorrow... Here, let me take my headphones off. Oh, shit. So, of course, tomorrow is Wednesday. Like I said before, the internet technicians should be here tomorrow. They need to probably replace some wire, especially outside I think they need to, like, actually install the wire entirely. So that's gonna take a while. I'm unsure. I think they said they're coming, like, pretty, maybe not pretty early, but I think they're coming around the same time that they were supposed to come before, a week ago, 11 to 2. So hopefully they come early. Hopefully the work that they have to do doesn't take too long, and I am not, like, at a loss for internet connection for that long. Obviously, it doesn't really matter to me because, you know, Blender doesn't require an internet connection. I can continue to work on anything that I am working on while the internet is down. You know, that's nothing on me. But, you know, if I do want to stream, then it does matter. So hopefully they get it done in one day. I don't know why. I have like a few doubts. I'm afraid that this installation won't fix the stability issues that we've been having with our internet. That's just like I'm obviously like I hope it does, but you know, there's part of me that thinks that it won't, or that like even if they do all that, it won't change much. There's probably not a very optimistic view on it, but yeah. And then hopefully they could get it done in a day. The worst thing, or the worst case scenario would be if they can't finish it in a day, and you know, because the after Wednesday, Thursday, Zenless comes out, and I would like to stream that. So yeah, tomorrow we'll see how things go. If I don't stream, then that means that either they took too long and they ended up like, you know, working until like the usual times that I stream, or worse, I guess the worst case scenario, they couldn't do it in a day, which would be terrible. But hopefully, fingers crossed, they could get it all done tomorrow, and hopefully, fingers crossed, I'll be able to stream Zenless on Thursday. But yeah, if they are able to finish it, then tomorrow we'll probably do what we'll be doing these last few days. I'll find some videos to watch, maybe follow along if I can. You know, off stream I'll be brainstorming things to add to the wheel, maybe things to do on stream, because I've been struggling with that recently, I feel like. But yeah, I don't know. I'm basically just stalling until Thursday, when we'll play Zenless, and then I think it's most likely. I know I said the weekend we'll spin the wheel, so I've been saying like, ooh, it could be Friday, Saturday, Sunday, but I don't think I could stall for another like few days, so we might end up spinning the wheel on Friday. It kind of depends. So, you know, something might show up like on my For You page that I would like to try, whether it's an add-on or a technique or a workflow sort of thingy. We'll see. I could also just work on like practicing the techniques that I might need to use if I were to land on, you know, make a character low poly or make a character into like a ball jointed doll. I could practice that kind of stuff, or like see how I would go about rigging / making it. I don't know. We'll see. There's probably a lot of things I could do. I guess it's just a lack of inspiration due to the fact that I'm not working on anything. It's weird. When I'm not working on things, I get burnt out and lose motivation, and when I am working on something, then I just want to do a shit ton of stuff, but I can't because I'm working on something. The weirdness, it's very backwards, but whatever. Sorry for rambling. But yeah, we'll be back either tomorrow or Thursday. We'll see. So have a good day. Thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. Hopefully you have a good rest of your evening, rest of your day, and I'm gonna go now. So goodbye. See you. Goodbye. Bye bye.